Alright, hello and welcome to the stream. We are back for the third part of making this Own Sphere Grid know everything save. And we just made it to home. Okay, guess we can do a couple sphere level points before going inside. I think I will... Hey, Carafin. I think I will get through home and then do a bit of a stat check before Evray. I think the last time I played this challenge I was a bit lazy, I guess, and I did pick up more sphere levels than I have this time around. Don't think we'll have too much trouble with Evray, but I do want to do things like just look at my characters' tick speeds and so on. Yeah, so one thing, we are not particularly close to the Arga spells yet on Lulu. Right, and we have to decide about this little detour down to Demi. Although we don't have to decide about that just yet. Okay. Yeah, too bad we don't have Null Blaze for this first battle. I think the bombs here are pretty weak though, stat-wise. And yeah, I was thinking that Tidus and Riku would be faster than the Guado, so that is good. Kamari just really contributing sensor at this point. 2600 HP. I think that's probably going to take 3 hits. Well, we'll level up Kamari. I just don't think it makes too much difference, and I'd rather leave him at base stats for the Buran and Yankee fight. But we'll level them up eventually. Not that it'll be super useful, but hey. Maybe in the post-game, when I'm breaking Own Sphere Grid and Red Spheres only, I'll use Kamari as one of my characters, I don't know. Alright, well we're not going to kill that guy. Maybe with Whack we will. Yeah, we can burn the MP here on Tidus just because we only have this battle plus the forced dual horn fight before we can get to the save point. 12-10. Don't think Wacker's going to kill him. Let's try. Oh no, Wacker's still quite a bit weaker. Alright, reflect on that bomb. That's fine. I'd still rather prioritize killing the Guado, I think. Yeah, the bombs just don't do much damage. Yeah, so I just have to watch the one with Reflect and not cast something onto it with Lulu. These don't even have very much health, okay. Yeah, and it's this one that has Reflect, okay. Yeah, this fight is really not that difficult despite there being 4 enemies. Alright, so Lulu plus an Aron attack should 2-shot the Guado, that is good to know. What am I doing with Tidus? Yeah, I don't know why. It's like the stats are barely higher than the ones in the on Meathen High Road. The dual horn is quite a bit stronger, like strength-wise, but yeah, the bombs are just neglected. All right, we're not really gonna. Yeah, I'm not worried too much about overkilling these. Oh, we did it anyway. Fair enough. Alright, you deal with this one, and then... Have I done something with everybody? I have not. Guess I can do an attack with Titus just to make sure that Aaron kills. Oh, that works. Yeah, 4,000 AP for that fight. Don't mind if I do. Not going to bother with the spear levels. Let's get... Now, I guess there is some argument for having Whack It out of the party. He's pretty good against the dual horns. How fast... agility 9 for my slow characters, though. I think I'll just open with another slogan from Titus, and then I can go like Dark Attack and Threaten or something. Should be good. Yeah, I think the battle with the first battle with the two Chimera is going to be the harder one. We don't have a great way to take them down. They don't take too much damage from poison. I think it's 10%. Threaten works. Yeah, we don't have any element protection, although they don't do that much damage. I mean, I guess thinking about it, that fight, there's a limit to how hard that fight can be. We just open with Sloga, and yeah, it's just going to be fine. So a spell from Lulu plus an attack from Aaron would kill the Guado. I think the Guado does like 700 damage with Fire, and yeah, I think I'm okay taking that. So let's go for... Yeah, it's not quite a free weapon change with Riku, but it does at least mean that Threaten... Yeah, well, Threaten kind of makes use of those extra ticks, so to speak. Yeah, Sloga's really nice. When you're hitting the whole enemy party with Sloga, and they're vulnerable to the slow-based delay as well. Yeah, it's really, really good. Alright, now I think we want to just take out the Guado. I mean, I could haste my guys too, that just sort of feels like overkill. Might be a tiny bit of damage short on Aaron, we'll see. Yeah, alright. Didn't expect Waka to get this extra turn, but that's fine. Let's see, everyone I want to has had some action, so yeah, let's just blast these ones away. I think they have a little over 3k HP. Probably should have made Gore so it wouldn't be blocked by darkness. I probably should also have gone for the overkill with Aeon. Yeah, the enemies here give a nice amount of AP. Alright, so Tidus attack, then Aeon attack. Alright. Don't think we usually get a random encounter from the corridor here, but maybe it's possible. I'm not sticking around here, I'm just going to go straight through. Yeah, so now we have the Chimera. Yeah, no, exactly. It's Home and the Hybrid in particular kind of go crazy with the AP. Yeah, this setup is fine. Oh yeah, by the way, I said last Sunday I was going to download and try the speedrunning cutscene skip mod, and I haven't had a chance to do that. I'm pretty sure though that there weren't problems with crashing, speeding up scenes in Home. Not that the speed up is actually doing anything right now.
親父が一族を呼び寄せたんだ。力を合わせて新しいふるさとを作ろうってね。うまくいってたんだよ。みんな頑張ったんだよ。なのにどうしてこんなんなっちゃうかな。
Alright, enter Chimera.
暴れがってまだ何がしてんだ。
Yeah, Slogo's gonna give us a nice bunch of extra time here. Interesting that Tidus is actually faster than Riku still. Or maybe not still, but he got ahead on agility. At least slightly. She's gonna catch up though. I think, yeah, Riku gets to agility 59 and has on her grid with red spears only, and Tidus gets to 40, I believe. Alright, well, do I get a second turn with somebody slow? Surely not. No. Well, that's fine. Having Tidus switch for Aeon and threatening one of the Chimera looks pretty good. We could go for just getting some damage into the Guado with Lulu. Don't really love that though, because if Lulu's not in the party, the Guado just casts his Fire Art, which is not that dangerous. Whereas if Lulu is here, you could cast Silence or Confuse on her. Not that those are particularly bad either. Alright, I don't want Aeon taking a turn here. Is the Guado even that dangerous? I don't think so. But he is that much quicker to kill, yeah. Alright, so he has 1390 health left. That probably is a kill from Aeon, but I think I value the threaten. Maybe I just don't care though. We could also haste Aeon. Hasting some combination of Aeon and Lulu would probably make sense in this fight. Yeah, we could definitely take a bit of damage here. I guess I could, in theory, have Lulu or Tidus KO'd. Probably not. It'd have to be like double double fire attack on Titus. Guess I can avoid that by just switching to someone else. I'm not sure that would kill Lulu because of her higher magic defense. Honestly, Whacker does little enough damage. I'd rather just do a dummy weapon switch. I want to just see where we are in the attack cycle. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so 2 of those could have killed Titus. So the one that just did the attack is doing Aqua Breath next. Yeah, we have a ton of time here though. So let's see if we can kill one and threaten the other. I guess that should be the plan. They're weak to, well, they're not weak, but they only resist fire and water. Yeah. 9k HP though. Alright, well that's roughly half their health from Lulu magic. Let's see, which one do we want to threaten? I think we want to threaten... Aqua Breath really isn't going to do much. So let's go for... And this other one is going to cast Thundara, I think. Yeah, let's go for this other one first. Yeah, Threaten is less attractive when the enemies are under slow. That is true, I guess. Especially because I'm also going to put Aeon into haste. Yeah, we really don't need to worry about the Threaten strategy. These guys just... They're kind of chunky, but they just don't do enough damage to be a problem. Are we actually going to kill it? Yes, nice. Yeah, we could magic break, but I don't really care about the damage and it just sort of slows Aeon down, so that's why I didn't bother. Alright, that's surely not going to get another turn. Let's have Riku come do something. Just stick some cheers on Aeon and see if we can get an overkill. Alright, one more Bizarra and then triple cheer Aeon attack for the finisher. When did I get the Aura spells? I think it was either from the Gui AP or from the Jose High Road afterwards. Or somewhere around there, a bit after Gui basically. I didn't have them for Gui, which you can get relatively easily if you do a little grinding. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing about your mod with not having random enemies give AP at all is like basically being able to control, or basically knowing exactly how many sphere levels the player probably has on each character for every boss. Assuming, you know, you're probably not going to have, or players are going to try and avoid having anyone get KO'd and miss experience. Alright, so before Evray, I do want to do a quick stat check. I think Titus and Riku might be a little faster than Evray, or the same tick speed, but we'll get the turn first, and that would be very nice. Actually, while that's happening, yeah, give me a second, just alt-tabbed and opening a couple of guides for the agility to tick speed conversion. Right, yeah. I was actually thinking, it's kind of, from the player's point of view, it could be kind of interesting to have the option of using the stat spheres from Luca, like the HP and magic spheres. I mean, I do understand them being pretty powerful and you wanting to change them. And maybe it's kind of too easy a decision to, like, give Lulu the magic sphere. It's not so obvious maybe what to do with the HP sphere. Of course, yeah. Whichever way you did it, you then plan the bosses, assuming the players would or wouldn't have those extra stats, right? An agility sphere. Okay, that seems more overpowered to me. Or not overpowered, but more powerful. Like, starting, the fact that Lulu and Kamari and presumably RN start with 2 agility, that +4 is a big boost that they're not getting from their grids. So that to me seems stronger than magic or HP, which is fine. I guess, yeah, maybe I was assuming from your message that you were getting rid of or changing those spheres because they were powerful, but maybe that's not what you meant. An agility sphere could be interesting. I think I would just jam that on Lulu though. It's funny that even with agility 2, yeah, I do like that change. It's not as if it was meaning I wasn't using Lulu. Yeah. Alright, we can fast forward this. Oh, maybe we can't. Shit. Oh, I thought it was Hun for a second there. I feel like I have had a couple more hangs mid-scene with the speed up than I had initially. Because initially it seemed like the crashes were happening when there was like a movie scene rather than the in-game kind of cutscene. Oh well, this is almost over anyway. Alright, well while this is happening, let me just look up the tick speed here. So every is tick speed 10, and agility 23 is the threshold for getting tick speed 9, although agility 19 is enough to get tick speed 10, and that would mean going before Evray at the start of the battle, so that's kind of good enough. Yeah, there's definitely some funny timing things when you activate it midway, that's right. And some of the lines it isn't able to speed up for whatever reason. Alright, so there's one more chest in here, which I think is a bunch of gil that we don't really need. I guess we just grab it anyway. So I think for Evray we're going to try and not lose too much HP. Hopefully it doesn't take too many attempts to get Evray under slow, and we have MP left on Titus for some of the harder Bavel fights afterwards. Slugger is so good in those fights too. Yeah, provided I get a slowdown so that we can avoid poison breath and waste a bunch of Evray's time that way, and I'll Darkbuster. Should be able to Darkbuster the first 2 attacks. Yeah, we don't want to see Stone Gaze on every second turn, so we just need to not attack it a 3rd time. Yeah, we'll just do the 2 whack attacks, then we'll get some damage in before the inhale and pull back. And then we're probably not going to see, even just doing damage from a distance with like a cheered whacker and Lulu, we're probably not going to see more than 1 or 2 photon sprays. And then yeah, someone's going to get taken out by the Stone Gaze. We might end up seeing Poison Breath right at the end with haste, but it should be fine. Alright, never mind. This scene's going on a lot longer than I remembered. Yeah, we also need to remember about Mental Break versus the Machina. Yeah, I'm not sure when I last got an autosave, and I don't really want to... I should have turned the skip on right at the beginning and just left it, because I'm sure that worked the first run through, or on the No Sphere Grid ability switch run through. Alright, we just got an autosave there. Alright, well, didn't achieve much. Looking forward to getting Yuna back. There's one thing I kind of dislike about the middle of the game is it feels like Yuna misses out on so much OP, but it doesn't end up being that much of a big deal. Wonder how strong our Aeons will be. I mean, I guess Yuna's just going to have enough stats that... I wonder if they'll be stronger than fully maxed out No Sphere Grid Aeons with the battles. I'm assuming we should be able to overkill Asari's Aeons and get some AP on Lulu that way pretty easily. Be interesting. It probably wouldn't be that different, but it could be interesting to do this challenge as a kind of mandatory fights only challenge to really restrict the AP. Because I have been fighting all the random encounters along the way. I've not been deliberately, well, I haven't been escaping from them, and I've not been like really doing anything to avoid them. But the bosses, I feel, the bosses and the mandatory encounters kind of do give the majority of the AP. That's one thing that watching the speedrun of this game taught me, is like how far you can get around the sphere grid just mainly off boss AP, because of course in a speedrun, past Killiker, you're just fleeing from every random encounter. Like, you can get Lulu to bribe after Wendigo kind of thing. And at least the route that increases unistats a lot to be able to have a super powered up Bahamut later in the game. Yeah, you don't really need random encounters to get most of the way through the sphere grid by the end. Yeah, so there's, I think, I might be a bit out of date on this, and I was never an expert on this anyway. I think there's a bit of random encounter, deliberately finishing the random encounters exactly for some of those spheres in Killiker that the speedrun route does. But yeah, that is definitely a concern. You get a load of power spheres from the Sahajin after the Blitzball game. Like, especially if you're overkilling them, you get a couple of a couple of dozen. So that's pretty good going. Speed spheres maybe. Speed spheres are definitely kind of important, and magic as well. Yeah, I should look at a speedrun route again. Okay, what do I do here again? Right, yeah, I can't talk to him yet. Maybe we talk to him now? Looks like he's still kind of crying though. Yeah, oops, okay. Yeah, now Oren's talking. Right. Now I talk to brother. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Alright, and now we wander over and every time. Yeah, sometimes we get an encounter on the airship, which is not going to be a problem. Let's just save or heal here. And I'll do the sphere levels before Evray and double check people's agility. Are you playing the new PoE League, Gavarian? I only ask because I know that you posted some PoE videos in the past, and I was kind of wanting to play some of this league, which started on Friday, but yeah, work just got pretty busy. We'll see. I might squeeze it in at some point. Nice. What are you playing? Body swap. Okay, I have no idea what that is. I'm pretty much a noob when it comes to PoE. I watch a couple of streamers and I've done a tiny bit of like trying to understand the builds and stuff myself, but yeah, it's funny. I find that PoE updates and changes like faster than I can keep up with it, which is saying something about how much time I get to spend on it, I guess. Alright, well, we don't need to do this. Alright, so let's just go back and save. And stats. Do we get to... I guess we don't get to Delay Buster. Do Do we get a nice boost in HP and strength though? That is good. Corpse explosion movement skill. Okay, interesting. Alright, I'll have to look that up. I've never heard of that, and that does sound pretty funny. So do you enjoy like making builds yourself that are just fun? I must admit, I have the most success when I just copy other builds because, yeah, like I was saying, I don't really understand the game well enough. But it is fun to come up with stuff for yourself. There's so much you can do in that game. Did I check out Own Sphere Grid path? No, I didn't. I saw that Auto Life was removed from the opening, like, locked off region, but I didn't look past where she was up to. I can take a look and let you know afterwards. Yeah, I only really looked at Kamari because well, you can't help but notice with Kamari that there's changes. I really like that idea, by the way, of having the different sections with the different stats. I can imagine it may take a little like fiddling around to like balance the numbers, but I like that alternative, like having Kamari hang out in his grid area and not going to someone else's grid area right away. I think that's a cool idea. Okay, let's do a status check here. So, mainly checking agility, and Titus... Oh yeah, we're actually... Even Wacko is the same tick speed as Evray. Yeah, that is very good for us. So he can... I don't even need to use Riku or Titus' turn to switch him in, although I probably will anyway. Alright, and I grabbed some extra MP on Wacko. So let's just save again. And I've got 112 MP on Titus. Lulu and Aaron is still agility 9, okay. Alright, Titus is probably actually comparable damage per tick to Aaron, because he's only 2 strength points behind. I'm actually surprised by that. It must just be like where we've ended up in the grid, like Aaron has a +4 coming up soon but didn't quite make it sort of thing. I'm surprised that Titus is only 2 points of strength back. Because he's taking like 3 turns to Aaron's 2, I'm pretty sure, without haste or anything. But yeah, Aaron and Titus from close up are going to be good physical attacks. We picked up a bit more strength for Wacko, so he's probably hitting for like 800-900 now. More like 1500, 1400 maybe with 5 cheer. Alright, I think this battle should be fine. Doesn't... Let me just double check this. Agility 20, that is tick speed 10, right? Yes, okay. If you have a, do you have a path of building, like a POB, for your build, Gavarion? Because if you do and you don't mind sharing it, I wouldn't mind taking a look. If not, no worries. Or if you make like half of one and then, you know, you don't want to send it to anyone, that's cool. But yeah, I do like learning more about stuff I haven't tried. And I never really did anything with corpse explosion stuff. Alright, so are we feeling lucky with the slow infection, or do I start with Titus hasting himself? I think I probably should start with Titus hasting himself. It really sucks if we just fire off a slow and like miss the first 2 coin flips or something. Now, we don't want to do... I don't think slow adds to the stone gaze counter, but other stuff definitely does. And we're going to do... I think we're going to do 2 Dark Busters with Whacker. Yeah, the fact that Whacker's not slower than the boss is really huge. Hey, thanks, Gavarian. I'll check that out afterwards. And don't worry, I won't come back and complain if I follow it and die a lot. So I want... Yeah, the trouble is I want Tidus to do a whole bunch of stuff. I want Tidus to cast haste and then slow and then get cheering. We could drop a... No, Power Break's problematic because that puts us over the limit for the Stone Gaze. Let's just do... Let's just start casting using Focus here. The problem is I don't want the Stone Gaze counter at 6 or higher on every second turn, so that's why I'm not just going for Power Break or smacking her with Aeon or whatever. Yeah, 800 now on Whacker, nice. Okay, so we get 2 shots at slow here. Alright, missed the first one. Yep, that's why we did the haste first. I think I do value getting every on the slow more than I value saving MP. We definitely don't need Slogo in all of the Bavel fights. Well, I don't think we need it strictly in any of them, but yeah, we don't need like this amount of MP on Tidus. Alright. So now we can start dealing some damage. I do want to keep going with slow though. Alright, 3rd time lucky. And I can cast 1 haste and then have MP for 3 Slogers. That looks great. And who do I want to haste? I think it's Aeon. Because of the having the element damage, Lulu's just not going to be doing that much, even though I was charging up Focus with her. So I think what I want to do... So we've got an Inhale turn next. Yeah, we can actually get a lot of damage in now, I think. So switch for Aeon, haste Aeon, start cheering with Tidus, and start just attack with Whacker. Sure. I'll do a power break here. We're not going to take that much physical damage in the fight. We might only take 1 physical attack plus like a shattering, or yeah, like a shattering or sweeping scythe, but alright, Whack can just attack away. We're going to see 1 Stone Gaze. We can just have it hit somebody, is not too important. Yeah, that means no AP for somebody. Well, whatever. I think there's not a realistic chance of winning this without seeing a Stone Gaze. Alright, cheer time. I'm pretty sure Sid gets a double turn here, looking at the bar from earlier. Oh, he does. Look at that. Beautiful. We have to remember to actually pull back, because Poison Breath is not good for us, but yeah, we get so much extra damage in here. Alright, that is cheer number 3. And 4. Okay, we're actually doing damage maybe even too quickly. Should check Every's HP in a second. Okay, that's all the cheers. Now we're doing fine. We, yeah, I think this is working out pretty nicely. Yeah. Well, part of it is that the game doesn't tell you. Which is... well, at least I don't think it does. Not in any clear way. Alright, so let's have Whacker switch for... Riku and do the pullback. Now, can I make this attack with Aeon, or would a crit be problematic? Because he crit for 4k before. No, crit is fine. Crit away, Mr. Aeon. Oh, that works too. Yeah, crit on Tidus is also going to be fine. Yep. Yeah, I was thinking... there is a graphic that appears when you use Riku's mixes that give you 5 stacks of cheer and focus. It comes up with like something times 5. But yeah, that's like not useful, so no. I mean, it's not really documented properly, is it? Well, now we can just hit it a few times with Whacker. I don't think I'm going to bother using Lulu here at all until maybe as a character to take Stone Gaze. Yeah, I think, I mean, Swooping Scythe takes a turn of Evraze. Maybe it won't, but yeah. I feel like we just hit with our Whacker a couple of times from distance here and get the fight over with. Is it maybe even worth... let's see. Because this is still... it hasn't even missed the breath yet. So then 2 more attacks from Whacker gets it very close to the haste threshold. Yeah, that's fine. We're not really... no, I don't think we're necessarily going to see a photon spray at all here. Yeah, I mean, we're just excessively strong for this fight, even without any extra grinding, is how it's worked out, which is fine. Don't want to use another haste. Don't think there's any need for us to go closer though. That turn could be... yeah, getting that turn as guided missiles sounds just fine. Okay, so the guided missiles... maybe I should have thought a little more about that. So the guided missiles is going to break the haste threshold. Right. That's fine. Timing's a little awkward. I don't think I've ever had the haste threshold broken by the guided missiles. I'm assuming we're still going to see Swooping Scythe used here, and then it's going to be how many ticks? Well, there's still 2... yeah, I mean, it's still 2 turns of hasted Tidus, which is... oh yeah, but I only checked the Tidus's tick speed was faster than 10. I think I'm not sure if it's 8 or 9. 24, 12... yeah, Stone Gaze is going to be coming up pretty quick here. Oh, I actually didn't see Swooping Scythe. Okay, interesting. So it's going to use Swooping Scythe on its next turn, and I'm inclined to just let it have that turn. Rather than... yeah, if I damage it, it'll definitely counter with Swooping Scythe. So let's see if we can just set up to get... oh, Oren's never going to get 2 turns between Evrays now. Yeah, so he... but Titus still could. Ooh, it's a bit tight though, isn't it? Yeah, that doesn't look like I can really set that up. Okay, so who do I want as my Stone Gaze characters? I'm thinking... honestly, I'm thinking... any 3 out of Kimari, Riku, Lulu, Wakka's just fine. I mean, Hasted, Titus, and Oren full cheer stacks is my damage source. Yeah, I never fully understood the Swooping Scythe counter, but I was expecting it there too. Right, so let's just have Riku come in and defend, I think. Yeah, I'm just kind of juggling turns around here. Fine taking a power broken Swooping Scythe, it's going to do 350 damage or whatever. Even less with Riku defending. Oh, yeah, that did not do much. Okay, so it's an awkward turn now because we know Stone Gaze is coming and I don't want one of my main attackers getting hit by that. It's also awkward that if I attack with... I think I should only attack with Wakka. Lulu's magic is just not going to do enough. So I'll leave Wakka in the front line. I'm only going to have 2 character slots for attacking anyway after the petrification, and it's going to be Titus and Oren. So let's have... yeah, so Wakka can make an attack here. I'm just trying to manipulate the ticks a little with Titus. We want... yeah, let's not have Wakka take that turn. We want turns as soon as possible after the Stone Gaze, because then it's all-out attack with Titus RN. Alright, that timing's nice. Hopefully this doesn't hit Riku. Okay. So attack number 2, inhale, poison breath. Yeah, and it doesn't look on here like we've got too much time, but we really don't need too much time. And I still think Titus is doing better damage per tick wise. We can also, if we're sort of running out of time, I can also delay attack with Titus. So we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4 Titus attacks? Yes. Honestly, that's just, yeah, this is gonna be plenty of damage. Someone's going to take a power broken physical attack. Can I even avoid that? Yes. It looks like I can. By avoid that, I mean afford to drop a little damage for an extra Darkbuster. Okay, so 3 more attacks from Titus plus 1 from Oren, and that should do it. Yeah. Bit unfortunate to lose the experience on Lulu. It's not a huge amount. It's a shame it wasn't on Kimari. Yeah, I mean, we can survive Poison Breath. No, exactly. This is just a case of having as high HP as possible, but you're absolutely right. It's not like this is a no sphere grid where it'd be game over. But we are perfectly going to have enough damage to not need to survive. Yeah, those attacks in the other order may have gotten us an overkill. Oh well. You know the challenge isn't too difficult when you're fussing about characters not gaining AP and not landing the overkill. Now this will pick up a bit. I think definitely Flux and Unalesco are still pretty interesting fights in this challenge. Maybe Altana as well, actually. Well, nah, I mean, I guess we just abuse... We can abuse Altana a lot with slow and haste if we really want to. Yeah, it shouldn't be a big problem. We can also open the locks, since I don't care about AP. Yeah, Titus... Oh, Kimari did a weapon switch at some point. Well, yeah, that's right. He was in the party for Stone Gaze, so yeah, he must have. Oh no, hold on. Maybe he wasn't in the party for Stone Gaze. Did I leave Waka in? I don't remember. But yeah, we did a weapon switch with Kimari. Right, so fight 1 and 3 should really be smooth sailing. We're going to be able to go faster than the flamethrower monk, and the damage from the rifle monks is just not a big deal. Fight 2 and 4 we will use Slugger on for sure. Yeah, I mean these fights shouldn't be fine. Like that every fight really couldn't have gone much better. We took very little damage. We've still got plenty of AP. Oh, sorry, plenty of MP. We've got Slugger for each of the Machina battles here, so all good. Yeah, it is funny the amount of like anti-air defenses. That's a good point. So what are we looking at agility-wise? 29, 28. Okay, so Titus is tick speed 9, Riku is tick speed 8. Excellent. Yeah, so they go before everything here. The kicking robot is tick speed 9, I believe. So the first fight, we can do this. Waka should get a turn before the flamethrower. Even if he doesn't, Aaron plus Lulu can kill him. Yeah. Yeah, and Waka goes before everything too. Good. Aaron might one-shot the flamethrower. Nice. Alright, well let's make sure we're taking out one of these other guys. Honestly, with these HP totals, I think I just hit and hit. And we can kill this guy too. Can we get AP on people I want? No. Yes. No, we want, hold on, we want Waka to do something and Lulu to do something. Well, that works, right? I can use Drain with Waka. Yeah. Well, honestly, his physical attack... I don't know why I was thinking about Drain. Waka does like 800 now. Yeah, yeah. Drain would probably do about 700. Well, let's find out. Okay, not quite. Okay, so the kicking robot is just annoying for the thrust kick. Let's grab that extra magic defense. Or magic. Yeah, okay, that wasn't useful. So we want to do this again. So Waka can Sleep Buster one of the flamethrowers. We can take a hit from the other and just focus on the mech. That sounds fine. Yeah. Oh man, tell me about it. Yeah, it feels very nice. Oh, we don't have Sleep Buster. Well, forgot about that. Yeah, we're not doing 2700 with Fire. I guess we Dark Buster this guy instead, because Sleep Attack is only 50% to work, and we're going to take... Yeah, we are taking 900 or so damage off the flamethrowers, which I guess we have to live with. Yeah, but we should easily mop everything up afterwards. Alright, so Waka can attack twice and kill a flamethrower. How much health does Kicking Robot have? Alright, so that is going to die to Fire. We don't want to do that right now though, I think. Yeah, this just works out completely fine. I do want to do something with Riku, but looks like we can fit in a dummy weapon switch. We can. I think Waka can still have 2 turns. We will see. Yeah, he does. Okay. So you just kill a monk. Yeah, this is all fine. Oh, you were supposed to die, dude. Yeah, maybe drain some of that HP back. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's a slight miscalculation. Well, we may still be fine, because Aaron, I think, has a good chance of one-shotting the monk. Okay. If I make an attack with Riku, does she get a turn before the monk? No, not quite. She's out by like 2 ticks. And I have no attack that's faster. Oh, maybe Waka Drain is slightly faster. Hey! Awesome. Alright, everyone's done something. Waka might... Aaron may just one-shot this monk anyway. Yeah. I think it's a damage range, because that was 1413. I think he can roll under 1400. But that worked out fine. I mean, even taking the double flamethrower hit, we can afford to take that again. I prefer not to have Tidus within like a rifle shot range for the last fight. Yeah, but being able to get HP back on Waka is quite nice. +4 strength for Waka. Waka has arrived. Or is on the way. Yeah, sadly these stats are all kind of crap. I guess I take a little detour for them anyway. Alright. Prioritize the flamethrower. Nice. And let's have Lulu plus Waka take out a monk. Yeah, it's not great. It's not a great return, is it? Could do another drain here. Don't think I need to. Yeah, Lulu taking a bit of damage I think is fine. Well, let's see. We're not really going to use Waka's MP for much else. He's got enough for a bunch of Darkbusters. You know what, Kamari? Have some extra AP. Congratulations. Oh. Well, that was not supposed to come at the expense of Titus taking an action. Whoops. Okay, so same situation again, obviously, with not having the Sleep Buster on Waka. I think what I'll do, I think I will go for, I don't think I'll go for a mental break right away on the mech. Let's go and see if we can just kill one of these monks of HP damage. Nice, okay. Looks like the damage range is maybe not much of a range, or generous, in any case. Honestly, we don't need... We almost don't need to use Sloga here. Yeah, we've got to be a bit careful. I want to take... Yeah, we want to take the flamethrower hit because we can't consistently disable the monk and we don't want to kill him and get thrust kicked. So I guess I may as well... What am I doing with Waka? Darkbuster. Let's not take more damage on Titus. Yeah, let's just do about the slow. Yeah, the problem is you are slow. Let's see, if Titus gets hit by the flamethrower, he can still survive a couple of rifle hits at the beginning of the fifth fight. I guess that, yeah, that's probably still fine. The robot's going to be annoying if I don't slow it. Well, nice Darkbuster Waka. That was really not supposed to happen. We're still fine. It's a little awkward having Titus at 1 HP in the last battle. I mean, that honestly should be fine as well. Can we take out... Can we take you out? Yeah, we can. Double... Oh no, we're not getting double Aeon attack. Oh, but Aeon can do mental break. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's there's definitely worse times for it to happen. It's kind of annoying. But the fact we have Titus, albeit at 1 HP in the last battle, is still kind of useful. I think we just run back the Dark Buster. I don't think the robot's going to get another turn here, but... let's see. Might end up giving the Flamethrower 2 turns. Oh, no, the Flamethrower is slowed. What am I saying? So you die to a Fyra? Oh, you die to almost anything. Okay. Alright, well, that's... I guess I can go for a sleep attack on the monk then. If it misses, whatever. If it hits, it's kind of useful. If it crits and kills him, we get someone's thrust kicked, which isn't ideal, but we can also live with. Alright, well that was perfect. Double Dark Connection in this one fight. The way it goes sometimes, I guess. Let's see. Do I want to get another drain in with Whacker? Why not, right? Yeah, 17 MP is still fine. Sad there's not much else we can do. Yeah, I mean there's nothing else we can really do setup-wise. So we might have more of a decision now of the last battle with Titus being at 1 HP. I do have, of course, guard on Aeon. Well, let's just do the sphere levels while I think about it. So I think the formation, I think the starting formation I want is still definitely this. Just because these characters all go before the monks. Question is, do I have Titus do Sloga or do I have Titus switch out? I don't really want to take the AoE attack from the all-party hit attack from the artillery. And we're not going to be able to kill it without seeing it get at least one turn, I think. Okay, here's what I think I will do. I'll switch Titus at the beginning, and I'll try and kill both monks before they get a turn with an attack from Aeon, and then ganging up on the other one with like Whacker plus Lulu. And we'll do Aeon's attack first, so we'll know if that's not going to work. Do I have... I don't have Demi on Lulu, do I? Not yet. No, okay. Yeah, and then afterwards... I just don't want Titus to get KO'd because I don't want to lose a character slot. But I think if I take out the monks, I can afford to lose a character slot at that point. And if we get to close range with the mech, it would only be killing one character at a time. Yes, let's go for this. Oh, I think I might even be able to drain with No, probably not quite drain with Waka. Well, the damage would certainly kill. That timing is beautiful. Yeah. Because now I get to put the artillery mech under slow, and then it really doesn't matter what happens after that. So it's going to aim, it's just going to do a single target attack. It targets randomly, it doesn't just target the character that last attacked it. Yeah. Alright, well, slightly annoying, but I mean, this guy doesn't have a defense stat, and Aeon's getting 2 turns here, so it is over. Let's just grab AP on you. Not you. Alright, good enough. Bit of a wonky battle number 4 with the double connection through darkness, but yeah, we made it through. Alright, apparently we can't skip this cutscene. Turns out having some stats makes the game a little easier, indeed. Yeah. I mean, we were running low on health by the end. Partly that's because we didn't have healing on anyone except Waka, but, you know, we took very little damage against Evray, couldn't really have taken much less. We didn't see a photon spray, we just saw swooping scythe that didn't even hit Lulu. And despite that, we still ended up pretty low on HP after those battles. But yeah, worked out just fine. Yeah, I like it for that reason, and I'm glad I'm doing it this way without bothering to do even a little bit of extra grinding. I think it works out pretty well. This is definitely like a good challenge to recommend to someone who's kind of familiar with the game but hasn't done too many other challenges and is intimidated by no sphere grid or whatever. Like, it's pretty. I mean, and you can always go and grind if you want to, right? So yeah, it's just a nice challenge for that. And it's doable right up to the end. I think BFA is pretty tricky. I've put a tiny bit of thought into the No Sphere Grid ability switch challenge over the past couple of weeks, but I haven't really got sorted out quite what I want to do with it yet. So I'm planning to just keep going with this. Yeah, so let's see, about an hour and a half into the stream now. Wonder how far we'll get today if I stream until about 5. Probably through the Calmlands.
ユーナどこ行っ
Oh no, we have to do this close of trials, right? the real Bavel battle.
静かで罠でも
Well, okay, I mean, remember, we don't have any armor abilities in this. So, no stone proof,
機会があんだよ
no whatever else that you customize in ability nodes
こう
only.
いう問題じゃねえ
But sure,
私には
like, the power level overall is higher. What am I doing? Let's not run all the way down. Yeah, you have to be very careful. Unit getting petrified, right, is...
これが
Yeah.
からの人
So one thing I'm actually interested in is
ここがし
the
ユーナほん
I actually don't know the stat totals of characters if you don't add stat spheres, but you do allow locks within each sphere grid section. And I haven't found, I don't think there's a guide that has that listed, at least I don't know of one. So that's something I'm thinking of doing once I get as far as I want to go with the know everything restrictions, is dropping red spheres only but not adding stat spheres. Because I'm pretty sure you get a few extra agility points on Yuna and Riku, and I wonder if that's enough to get them to tick speed 5 and 6 instead of 6 and 7. Of course, you also get auto life, full life, double cast. That's getting a bit ahead of ourselves, but I am interested in whether that opens up any other fights that will be doable before we start adding stats. Yeah, I think this is the right order. You do want to just grab the sphere while you're up here, and you can stick it on the pedestal. And then I need to go backwards and take a left. I refuse to believe you can just hold the button here. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work 100% consistently for me. There's a bit of a funny timing to it. I definitely don't manage to control it properly all the time, as you will probably see. Alright, so that's this done. Now we need to go down to the bottom layer and pick up the Bavel sphere. Is that the next thing to do? I think we can just do that next, right? Yes, alright. Oh, right. Are we going to end up in a situation now where I have no hands or no spare slot for the glyph sphere? Maybe. But I can have Titus just hold that. I think this is okay still. I think this is okay still. definitely don't want to take a right here. Yeah, I kind of just missed that turn off. Oh yes, that's right, because we put a bevel sphere in here to make the bridge. Yeah, okay. So I accidentally did it correctly, maybe. Yeah, that's right. Okay, then we need the glyph sphere for that. Right. Yeah. I definitely find that. I mean, it's not that they're that complicated, but there are enough steps that it is kind of tricky to just straight up memorize the proper route. And I find myself like knowing the little bits and pieces, but just getting mixed up on exactly the ordering. Yeah. So I think the way I've done it is actually the most time efficient way so far. Because now I don't have to go to the bottom level again, and yeah, I think I can take up the extra bevel sphere and be able to get the like extra treasure. Not that that particularly matters. Yeah, it's more a matter of principle. It's like, you know, can't just leave these treasures around for someone else to find, you know. Yeah. Okay, so if we stick this in here. Wait. Do I have to come back and pick up the extra bevel sphere after I've set the destruction sphere? Because I need a bevel sphere in the pedestal in order for the thing, you know, to be able to actually move around to the pedestal. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, okay. But where's the... But isn't the next... Oh well, never mind. Yeah. I can well believe I messed that up. But isn't the next sphere I need to place the destruction sphere? Or is this not where the destruction sphere goes? No, it is, okay. Alright, so if I want to get the extra treasure, I need to go back and get the second Revel Sphere. But if I don't, I mean, sure, I guess we can just go do it. Alright. Well, Night Lance, you're coming with us.
ユナは多分中だ。
多分じゃなく。
Alright, hopefully we can just skip through all of this. Looks like we can. Or fast forward at least. Alright, so I'm not going to bother picking up Lulu and Kamari, we're just going to go straight for the exit. Aaron and Lulu can obviously handle the maze lava. What? I'm curious about this. Yeah, our Aeons aren't... No, 46 magic on Shiva. Yeah, no, we're still going to be fine against Isaru. I think our Aeons are not quite as strong as they would be with maxed out number of battles. But the stat distribution gets a little funny, so maybe in some respects they are. Yeah, no, I know. I mainly just want to do overkill damage and get more AP on Yuna. I don't think the treasures are very good, even in a game with allowing equipment and stuff. There's like a friend sphere, maybe? But yeah. Alright, well that's going to help our Aeons a little. Let's see, does that straight up give... Yeah, magic 51 on Shiva now. I forget some of the other treasure here, but yeah, I don't think it's particularly good. This whole area is just not... Yeah, just not that interesting. Yellow spheres are great. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're fine. I'm not sure I even need the armor break here. I think we probably just two-shot it, but whatever. Yellow spheres only? Yeah, I don't know about that one. So what could you actually do with yellow spheres only? You could learn the other characters' starting abilities, right? But what else could you do? Until you got Master Spheres. Oh, Master Spheres are yellow, okay. Right, right.
やる気か。
ジーンの命令は絶対だ。たとえやらねばならん。
I don't know. Wait. Can you even get Master Spheres? I mean, could you play as far? Can't you only get Master Spheres from unlocking Nemesis? Or am I getting mixed up? Maybe can you bribe for them somehow?
さあ
Yeah, I think you have the no sphere grid Shinryu problem. Well, you may have some other problems. Oh, a rare drop from any Dark Aeon. Oh, that's right. Well, you can kill most of the Dark Aeons reasonably, well, not that easily, but you can kill them with no sphere grid. So, alright, yellow spheres only, maybe doable, I guess. What do we reckon? Are we going to two-shot this guy with Blazara? I think we are. No, we're not. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely two-shot this guy if you've got 600 plus battles fought, even with unit-based stats, but we're nowhere near that many battles. Yeah, so do I. I love killing him before he uses it even more, but yeah, I do love doing that. I think this one has about 10k HP. No, never mind. Alright, well it's nice that we're getting the overkill. So let's Grand Summon Bahamut and just Mega Flare his Valafor, and then we can summon Shiva for his Bahamut and hopefully get the overkill. Yeah, we'll get the overkill with Diamond Dust, so yeah, this should all be fine. And by fine I mean getting the getting all the overkills. Yeah, I mean, sorry. I guess you're right. I think you had the same comment when I did this in a video, in another video when I did this exact same thing. This is just gonna get one shot, right? Yeah, surely. I know, I know. Bahamut, you complete failure. Well, it's fine. We probably still get an overkill with a regular attack, but that was pretty funny. Obviously I should have done a regular attack first. What's going to do more damage now? Maybe Arga. Alright, if it's not an overkill, it really is no big deal. I think 2800 will be though. Ouch, 92. What am I going to do about that? Alright, so we can just use all our MP on Shiva, and then Diamond Dust should finish it off. I think this guy has 20k HP. I'm not going to do a ton of damage attacking, unfortunately. Yeah, that is not impressive. This is not actually going to inflict threaten, is it? But maybe it does enough more damage to be worthwhile. Don't think that is worth it, because it's rank 4 and it's not a third more damage. Well, I don't know how much damage his overdrive is going to do. I don't think we're going to hit 9999 with Diamond Dust, which is what we'd need. So I think I'll shield his overdrive. It is pretty funny that your Aeons are weaker. Like, my Aeons are definitely weaker in this than they often are in those Sphere Grid challenges, depending of course how much grinding and stuff you do. Yeah. 554. I mean, I still did need to shield that though, right? But yeah, I know they don't use the same damage formula as like the player Aeons. Alright, we're gonna smack him a bit more here. He's still at like 40% health or something. Isn't shield half damage? No, it's more than that, isn't it? I thought it was more damage reduction. I don't actually know. Yeah, it's a quarter, okay. Yeah, so Shiva hits. That's right. Shiva actually hits. Shiva's damage is actually higher than Bahamut's because of her magic stats, even though she's capped on the damage limit. Yeah, I never really did much of Aeon's. My knowledge of like the
この先に
attacks and stuff of the Magus sisters is not good, because I kind of used them in one casual playthrough and that was it.
もう
Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes and then we'll sort out the underwater stuff. Okay, I'm back, and we shouldn't have much trouble, I think, with the underwater things here, until Altano at least. Well, this is the hardest underwater encounter, I think. So I think we want to do a slow go with Titus and Dark Buster one of the Remoras with Waka. And what are we doing with Riku? I think she can two-hit the Sahaja, and they're not very strong at all. Sure. Yeah, I'm not allowing spare change. Yeah, maybe it's not a two-shot. Okay, that's good. How much harder Yuna's overdrive is to fill compared to the Warrior Slayer uses? Yeah. Alright, well we managed to take 0 damage there, that is nice. And we can actually get another Dark Blister down on this guy before it even attacks, so that worked out perfectly. Let's see if we can finish off. Yeah, she can two-shot these. Ouch. I thought that was an evadable attack. Did I just get hit through darkness again? I guess it isn't available. Okay, fair enough. Well, I have to still Dark Blister this guy. I think I'm going to want a haste on Whacker here, to be honest. Because he can actually sustain with Drain, whereas Titus, well, I think it just bypasses. I think it just isn't affected by evasion. Like, I think it just always hits. And I was mixing it up with another attack. Yeah, let's haste Whacker. Because Titus could just get hit by another rush. Okay, never mind. It is just weirdly accurate. But I still must have rolled like the 8% or whatever connection through darkness then. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Not quite sure what happened. Oh, it can definitely miss, but it might ignore darkness. That's interesting. They do have a normal attack too, though, right? I'm not just doing this Dark Blisters for no reason. I'm pretty sure they do. And they just use it half the time or whatever. Let's just hit this. Probably didn't need these Dark Blisters. Oh, we didn't need that one. Okay. Yeah, being able to miss but ignore darkness kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it's kind of weird either way. No, not bad AP at least. Oof. Well... This ain't good. Yeah, Riku's attack really does not do much at all. I almost would rather her just defend and not take too much damage. Definitely dropping another Sloga. Oh, that's also not ideal. We can put that to sleep though, I think. Yeah, let's not worry about that right now. We're gonna have to take a hit from something. I don't think the guy in the middle does as much damage as the big fish. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, I think I just play around Titus getting targeted by a rush again by defending here, given we got the slowdown. Would rather he not get KO'd. Okay, that's, yeah. Well, they both went for him, but with the just available attack. Okay. So haste on Wacko again I think is good. Let's just spam the luck. Yeah, we don't get an encounter after this, so we're going to be able to save. So yeah, no issues with EMP at all. Now I think we should be trying to kill these guys before they get a turn. And sleep attack you. Oh, yuck. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. I don't think it uses... Well, I think it's probably pretty close to dead. I don't think it uses Sonic Wave as a counter. It's on its own turn. I mean, it's not going to kill Wacko anyway. Alright, well, yeah, that sorted itself out. Yeah, that's my recollection as well. I'm just not so familiar with the AI on these guys. Okay, well we shouldn't need... Shouldn't need Darkbuster for this first one, we can just kill it with attacks. That doesn't really gain us much, does it? No. Ah, we could probably just kill this one with attacks as well then. Alright, yeah, these have less health than I was thinking. I get mixed up because I'm far more used to the ones you fight in the Gagzat underwater area, because obviously that's where you have to capture them and stuff. But it's fine, we made it through. Alright, not quite sure how I want to approach the Altana fight, but we'll see how the initial counter values end up. We do have the option of opening the locks here and getting rid of the counterattack altogether. Yeah, I think Wacko might have a slightly lower tick speed than Altana, but because of the way the character initial counter values work, I think he will still get the turn first. Yes, but only... yeah, I mean it's the same tick, so about as close as it could be. Right, so that's the issue, is he doesn't get a second turn. So Stone Gaze is definitely annoying here. It's kind of a tough choice with Titus, like... Haste, do I go for Haste on Titus? I guess I go for Haste on Titus, and if Titus gets petrified, which is only a 1 in 6, we can open the locks. Well, yeah, the problem is I don't have petrification protection, so the first attack is still a problem. But yeah, I don't think I need to do that, but I definitely could do that. I also don't have Copycat on Riku, remember? Right. And I actually have less MP on Titus. But I mean my character's also just far stronger. Well, there's no point making an attack with Riku here. Right, and Evray does not actually counter... Altana does not counter slow with a physical attack, so we don't need to use a Darkbuster here, let's just do a weapon switch. This way if Titus gets petrified, I can open the lock and kind of re-roll the fight. Admittedly having Titus at 1 HP would be bad. Alright, well that couldn't have gone any better. Riku doesn't do much and she didn't get petrified, so... We should be good now. Alright, we missed that slow. Now Whackers, it's going to be a while before the boss gets 2 turns for Whackers, even if we don't land slow. So let's go for the Dartbuster, start getting damage in. Alright, that's good. Yeah, so the timing... Well, we can consider casting a haste on Altana after this turn. We can probably cast a haste here and just kill her before she actually benefits from the haste speed up, because of course the haste isn't going to miss. Alright, let's count the turns. 1, 2, 3. I'm counting Whacker and Tidus turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah. Not quite. Oh, let's go for this anyway. It's fun. Certainly if this slow hits, then yeah, okay. Altana's definitely not getting another turn now. Yeah, and the counterattack would not one-shot. Oh, it might actually kill Riku, but that doesn't matter too much. Let's see. So if I just made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks with Tidus. No, that's... yeah, we don't really need to use Cheer more, I think. We probably... yeah, I probably would do... I probably should have used at least one more Cheer, but once I counted the number of attacks there, I think it's just fine. Riku's really helping. Yeah, I don't think we even landed... I think Riku herself landed 1 crit, and otherwise her luck stacks also did nothing, so... good contribution, Riku. Yeah, in this challenge, Riku is not that useful, which is fine. It's not as if Riku isn't absurd in other challenges. She's kind of useful as like a fairly fast, tanky-ish character for later bosses, but she just doesn't do damage if you're not using spare change. And she doesn't get copycat without using key spheres. Okay. So next up is the high bridge. That's going to be interesting. Although with having Yuno, we can, kind of worst case scenario, create a pretty good Auron tank, I think. for the Machina. Alright, sphere levels. Kind of running low on speed spheres, that's funny. We're gonna pick up a bunch more probably in the Calmlands though. Alright, so I'm spending 2 spheres here. I'm not gonna activate Luck +1. There's higher Luck Plus that we can use our limited Fortune spheres on. Yeah. +1 strength and +1 agility is not nothing though. Let's take it. It is a 3-point detour, but alright, what's Riku up to? Yeah, nothing too important. Ooh, we'll see if Yuna gets to reflect by Natus. I suppose she probably will not, but Alright, and what is Yuna's agility? 24. Okay, so yeah. I should still have a front line. Well, yeah, I will have a front line that goes before all the enemies here. We can use slow go against the random encounters. There's no way we're going to get 5 of them before getting to the other save sphere. I think it's more likely we get about 3. So let's do this. Oh, we could always get ambushed. You know, that's kind of enough of an argument to maybe take Yuna out of the front line. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, well... yeah, Sloga's certainly still looking good. These Machina are vulnerable, or these Machina I think take the... they're vulnerable to the tick delay as well as the slow status, unlike the ones in Zanarkand. So that'll definitely help, because there's quite a number of ticks between Titus's first turn and the artillery robots. Yeah, and then I think that Iron Tank strategy might not be the worst idea. Certainly, I don't think there's any chance I lose if I do this. Given I have healing and everything on Yuna. Okay, so now what we want to do is make sure we have targeted the mechs at the back, which I can do with Whacker. Yes, I have Protect. In fact, yeah, I can use this turn on Protect. And then I can do Whacker attack and Lulu spell. It's too bad that the Lulu spell is not going to do too much damage because the silly artillery mechs have high magic defense, but need to get their attention somehow. Because this will make them do a single target attack against Lulu that Aaron will then block. And we'll have plenty of time to bring Yuno in and heal Aaron, given we've slowed all the enemies. So yeah, this is kind of a boring but safe way of doing it, I guess. Alright, let's maybe just drop a Cura on Aaron. Don't have regen, do we? No. Okay, so now we should be looking at taking out one of the mechs at the back. Yeah, let's go for this one again. 2 more attacks from Whacker should do it. Don't really need Aaron to be guarding right now. Is this gonna kill? Let's check. Oh, we don't have Kamari. RIP. Kamari, the one thing he's useful for, the sensor. Alright, well we got it. No overkill, but it is what it is. We should, yeah, we can probably just kill the, no, we can't quite get that to work. Yeah, we should definitely do that next. I mean, yeah, I can take a hit from the... Let's see. Yeah, I think worst case here is I take a hit from the other artillery mech, but that's not really a problem. Well, we may as well dart pistol that, I guess. Of course, I have Yuna to heal between battles, so this is all kind of fussing over not too much. Right, well we can take a hit from... that I didn't need to do that, I guess, because it's going to do a single target attack at close range anyway. Yeah, I don't think I did this in the best order. Ouch. Oh, there's a fair amount of damage. Any chance we can overkill this guy? Probably not, right? Let's see how much we can... What do I want to do? Power up Oren? Yeah. Okay, we can probably get 5 cheer stacks down here anyway. And we've done something with all our other characters. Yeah, I think we're going to have to beat Natus without Reflect, which I guess is the more fun way to do it. I'm not seeing how we're going to get like 3 sphere levels from what might be only 2 fights on Yuna here. They do give a lot of AP though. Oh, I should have... I thought Titus was going to get more turns than this. Well, we'll get 4 cheers down. Yeah, we haven't got it under mental break, so not worth doing anything with Lulu. Oh, no overkill. Ah. After all that. That was... you know what? That was enough AP. That's 2 levels on Yuna. I'm just curious what that Guardian Taj was. I know I'm not going to equip it, but... Oh, it's just blank. Okay. GG game, you got me. Okay, no, we are going to... If we have one more encounter, Yuna is going to get to Reflect. Okay, well that's good. To be honest, I have no qualms about using Reflect for this challenge. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we should fight it the hard way. I was also thinking I would just provoke Defender X, which that battle probably is easy enough that I shouldn't just do that. Okay, so let's go back to this party, continuing to leave Yuna out. That's healed enough. Yeah, we're definitely going to get one more encounter here. Alright, well, a lot less AP, but that should be okay. What's the plan here? We can use Slow Go again. We should try and kill one of the monks, and then we can Darkbuster the kicking robot and take it from there. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so let's just have everyone come in and get a turn. I don't think we're going to let the enemies do anything here. Yeah, that's going to die to almost anything. Lulu could probably overkill the Machina with 5 focus. True. Yeah. Oh, we're 30 AP short on Yuna. Alright. No Reflect. No, that's okay. Unless we get another encounter, which I don't think we will before we get to the save sphere. Yeah, I mean I could have set up an overkill on like even the last monk. I just wasn't fussing about it too much. Okay. Yeah, we really didn't take much damage there. But no shortage of MP on Yuna. Okay, so yeah, the other awkward thing about this battle is having poor old Kamari in the front line. But that should be fine. What is... let's do a tick speed check here. So 31, 28, 28. That's gonna be... oh, 28 is just on the almost tick speed 8, but it's still tick speed 9. That's too bad. But that's fine. Natus is not particularly fast. I mean, we can Asuna with Yuna. What I could also do is just deal damage with poison. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe not, because you can also deal huge chunks of damage and just bypass phase 2 because of the torque plus 10 strength bonus on both Aaron and Titus in this fight. Yeah, good order sooner. Well, the party is fixed. There's not much. There's actually nothing else I can change here. But Titus and Una should both get a turn before... I think they'll both get a turn before Morty. Ah, we did get another encounter. Well, looks like Reflect's back on the menu. If we want to use it. Well, I'll just do the same thing as I did in that last fight. Well, this way we have Reflect as a backup if things go horribly wrong. So, yeah. Probably shouldn't take a turn with Lulu right now, given we get sort of extra turns with faster characters. Yeah, that's definitely gonna die. Oh, well, I didn't actually move there, but I must have just crossed the positioning threshold to trigger the fight, so we do not have Reflect after all. And we also didn't heal after that, which isn't a huge deal. Yeah. It's kind of funny that there's like a zone there where you've technically triggered the like, you've gone past the point where it triggers the Natus battle, but you can still get a random encounter. Yes, the game obviously does not want us to manage with Reflect. Alright, well, I think I should be able to make sure Kamari doesn't get KO'd here by Seymour's first turn by doing a dummy weapon switch with Riku. That puts a turn after Morty. We do have to be a bit careful of Desperado. Uh-huh. Well, kind of. Yeah, okay, let's do what I said. We don't want to go a character slot down, that would obviously be bad. I think I will get a haste down with Titus on himself. Yeah, we're pretty much going to want this at some point. Yes. I think we've all done that at some point. Alright, well, saving Private Kamari worked out. What's next? I mean, because of the desync between the boss turns, like, Morty is just faster than Natus. We should be able to get Una to have a turn between them and block the next few turns just kind of effortlessly with null null elements. I kind of feel like trying this without using bio. So I think a haste, yeah, I think I want to do a haste on Yuna, and we just have to make sure that Yuna is not going to be in the party at a bad time, but we can avoid that. Going to take a tiny bit of damage here. Well, it wouldn't be a tiny bit for Kimari, it's kind of a tiny bit for everything else from the spell. Yeah, but this works fine. It's fine to have Aaron just stuck in the party. We should be able to refresh nulls, and even if we can't, he can survive a hit from Natus. Let's get that strength boost in. Yeah, we're gonna do big damage numbers, at least until he gets Protect up. Plus 10 strength is no joke. Yeah, that timing is also nice because it lets us get the talk in with Titus. And with no risk from Desperado here, right? We have just one buff. Haste on Titus. Yep, that looks good. So maybe just take the opportunity to get a haste down on Aaron. We don't need to bring Aaron back into the party until we're ready to do some damage. Sure. Have to watch Titus's MP being just chipped down by the mortar body hits, but I mean Yuna's now faster than, yeah, I mean Yuna has just extra turns to drop cures and still get out of the party. It's all, yeah, it's all just fine, honestly. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we don't have Reflect. Maybe famous last words here, maybe I still screw this up and lose, so possibly shouldn't say anything, but it feels like we have plenty of time. Also have to remember I can use Provoke if I really want to draw the attacks onto Titus. Feels like that would be a weird use that I'd want to do that, but it is an option. Honestly, at this point I kind of want to just take dummy turns with other characters. We don't want people with haste and boatloads of buffs in the front line. For Morty's turns, yeah, you can leave the front line. Alright, so we have two buffs right here. It's just haste. Yeah, just haste and null shock on Titus. We're fine seeing the water cast. Yeah, let's just get the talk in with Titus, I think. Alright, I think we can start doing some damage. Yes. And these numbers are going to be pretty big. So Lulu can switch for Yuna to do Null Tide. Yeah, let's just start attacking. Wait, okay, that's not as... that number's not as big as I thought it was going to be. Okay, plus 10 strength did... I mean, it's like double his normal damage, so fair enough. Alright, maybe we want Cheer. Yeah, it turns out that wasn't enough of a talking to. Yeah, I drastically just overestimated in my head how much of a difference plus 10 strength would make. I thought like, oh, we'll be doing 5k before he puts up Protect. Alright, okay. Well, this is still fine. Well, you just heard Titus. Apparently, Seymour talks too much, so... no more talking. Yeah, imagine if the game did let you just talk again for extra plus 10 each time. How absurd that would be. Alright, I think we've taken enough damage on Titus that we can switch him out for here, though. Yeah, just take a dummy switch with someone whose health I don't care as much about. Can I get another cheer in? Oh, nice, okay, that's good. Yeah. Blitz, I was like... Yeah, I'm just not as far along on Titus's Sphere Grid as I thought I was, because that's what I had in my head of like, oh yeah, huge damage. Okay, let's do some more cheering. Oh, we get an attack here. Do I want to make this attack? Yes, even if there's a crit. Even if this is a crit, we shouldn't be quite into phase 2 yet. Yeah. No, we're fine. And there's cheer number 3. Okay, so now a crit from Aeon would risk the next phase. There's still a fair number of ticks. Yeah, let's just be a little patient and get the cheers stacked up and just do another cycle. Like, let them do Blizzard multi Blizzara. Yeah, I don't want you in the party for Moriokus' turn. Getting a little low on some of the other characters, but it's no big deal. Definitely very nice to have actual agility stats, even on characters like Lulu that are significantly better than base, and so I can just play with the ticks as much as I want. Alright, so I think I'm okay to risk a crit from Aeon here. We have enough time to. We have 2 more turns to set up the front line we want. If this next attack is going to be, what's it called? Break. I think we should be able to set things up now so we actually even bypass phase 2. When does he cast Protect? Is that when he goes from phase 1 to phase 2 or phase 2 to phase 3? Can't remember. Protect at 24k? Yeah, okay, that's annoying. Okay, so if I... Let's just check his HP. I'm pretty sure he is, yeah. I don't have the spell, right? No. The spell is later on the grid, I'm pretty sure. Of course, I could have checked it with... I could have checked whether I had the spell with Una. I don't think I've picked it up, though. Well, if we have it, that's great. If not, we have to figure out how to navigate this. Yeah, Dispel's have to reflect, right? Okay, so one possibility is just to go all-out attack here. I get 3 attacks with Tidus and 1 from Orin before... Yeah, we should only see 1 break at most. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think the timing is getting much better than this. I think we should just make an attack here. We don't really care what Shattering Claw does. Yeah. Let's go for it. Yes, that's a good point, but we can avoid Desperado. Oh no, Tidus alone has too many buffs. Ah, crap. Yeah, that's unfortunate, huh? Well, he won't die to the HP damage, but losing those buffs is definitely bad. I did not think about that. I completely blanked on the fact that Desperado can still be used in phase 2. Well, yeah, so we're seeing Desperado for sure. No, we're not seeing it for sure, but we have this full bluff. Well, we'll see it for sure if we had triple haste frontline, right? But if I just had... Yeah, it should. It's not great. I definitely don't want to lose haste on Una. I don't think she can do too much for a rank 2 action. I wouldn't mind healing Tidus, but yeah, the risk of Desperado, or the risk of Desperado means that's a bad idea. Guess we bring in... Can bring in someone else here, do a bit more damage to Seymour with draining with Whacker. It's not as if that's more damage than Lulu. Lulu is slow though. Slower. Desperado, I think, is kind of problematic here because it doesn't... It would leave us without haste, and that means we're very likely to see a second break. But provided I keep haste on Una, we should be able to figure a way out through this. Yeah, we're not going to be able to... I think I will drain with Whacker. I'm fine with Whacker getting petrified. I just like this more than bringing in Lulu, and Whacker has no buffs on him at all. Alright, you switch out. Riku's low health anyway, so it's fine if she eats a Desperado, and again, she has no buffs on her. Good. Alright, we got lucky. So now we make 2 attacks with Tidus and 1 with Aeon. One of them might get petrified. If they do, that's not game over. We'll have time to switch Yuna in and then out again, and not have Yuna in the party for the other break. Honestly, losing buffs at this point isn't the worst. Or losing the nulls is not the worst. So yeah, Tidus keep attacking. Yes. Aeon being in the party for the next potential Desperado turn isn't ideal, but I have the option of taking Tidus out, I guess, whatever happens. Okay, so 3 more hits. Yeah, 3 more hits for the last phase. We can't totally ignore either, because it is, what, 1900 damage from the... No, it's more like 2k damage, maybe, from the flare. Let's see. Kind of feeling... If I can just... Yeah, Riku's a bit too fast. I really want to turn as soon after the boss turn as possible here, because I think there's a chance that Yuna... Let's just look at this timing. Yeah, we want to turn a 1 or 2 ticks after the boss turn, because then Yuna can get in and out, so to speak. So maybe just a dummy weapon switch with Whacker. Yeah, that looks... honestly, I think that's fine. We don't really need damage output with Whacker. Alright, so break on Aeon. Honestly, Tidus does a little more damage per tick, so that's maybe fine. Oh, Yuna does not get out of the party before... Okay, well, Yuna doesn't get out of the party before... Morty's turn, but that's fine. We're not going to have that many buffs. Right. There's only 2 on Yuna, and Tidus is not going to be on the front line, so yeah, we should be fine. And Aeon still has the Torque buff. And he's getting a turn straight after Morty, okay. So yeah, this is just going to be a Shattering Claw. Which is certainly not very scary. Alright, we don't want to take this turn with Aeon, I think. We want to make 2 attacks with Tidus. Ooh, although that would leave him in the party for Morty's turn. How much damage do we need? Okay, we can get into phase 3. Good, we can get into phase 3, and that means there's plenty of MP on Yuna, Shell plus healing. Yeah, we should just get into the last phase here. And we can do it without having Tidus in the front line for Morty's turn, so that's good too. Yeah. Right, so 1 more hit from Tidus or Aeon will do it. Let's do it with Aeon. Oh, is that true? Without the cheer stacks? Yes, he should still do 15-20. Or very nearly 15-20. Maybe make that attack now. Yeah, let's maybe make that attack now. Just so I know what the damage is. Oh, you're right! Thanks, I forgot. But yeah, the cheer is not dispelled by petrification. He also just hit Seymour for 4k through Protect. But yes, thanks for that. Okay, so... yeah, so now the question is... can I set up to survive... flare? Not sure I can... oh, let's see, if I do another drain on Whacker, and Yuna comes in and cast Shell on herself, can Yuna get out before Morty? Yes. Okay. I can also talk for the magic defense boost, but let's not do that. Okay. I don't think this does too much more than 2k damage. No. Alright. That was fine. Now, I don't want you in the party for Morty's turn. Yeah, 1251, that's not too much healing. Oh yes, and he actually casts a rank 5 flare, I believe, so that does slow him down by a nice amount. Alright, well we definitely want to bring Titus in and attack again. Probably want to get haste on Aaron again. Even though that makes things slightly more awkward with the Desperado. Yeah. Let's see, this third character slot is not doing a ton for me. I've got Whacker and Aaron to survive the next flare. Let's have Yuna heal herself, I guess. Yeah. And through Shell, this should still heal her by enough. Yeah, because she didn't even take 1,000 from that first one. Okay, so Aaron can keep attacking. I will switch Titus and Yuna out though. Yeah, it's funny that all the nulls saved up on Titus is such a liability for Desperado. Guess we could keep draining with Whacker. Sure. Yeah, Lulu has the issue that she's just that bit slower, she's not doing the damage with the boosted strength, and she's a bit lower on HP. I mean, she could survive a flare too, I guess, but yeah, let's just keep going with Whacker. We could also put a shell on Seymour. Yeah, I don't need to heal Yuna. Actually, I can have Yuna come in and do that. Yeah. On, like, Whacker's turn or something. Oh, we're actually just going to be able to win here. Hold on. Let's just check that first. Probably not. So we can make an attack with Whacker now. Maybe... or Aaron now. Let's maybe... do Yuna's turn first. Here, Seymour, have a shell on me. Ooh. Hold on. Alright, we might be able to kill him here. Ah, funnily enough, putting Protect on him might have now stopped me being able to kill him. With a spell from Lulu, plus a hit from Titus. Oh, it's all good though. Just play it safe. Yeah, I think Aeon had enough HP to not die there, but the difference in magic defense between him and Yuna definitely relevant. Okay, and we don't have a way to kill here, so let's not trigger. So yeah, triggering Desperado in this spot would definitely be bad. Riku, why are you so fast? Alright, we should be able to kill him in this next little sequence though, because this only heals... Yeah, I'm pretty sure one hit from Aeon and one from Titus would do it. Alright, well that was a lot more fun than winning this battle using Reflect, and... Yeah, it managed just about fine. I almost forgot about Desperado at one point. Oh no, we did forget. I did forget about Desperado at one point, that's right. But we only had 4 statuses, so it wasn't super likely to see it. Really? I didn't take a turn of Kamari? Yeah, I guess I just switched them out. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was definitely harder than Evray. Evray I thought would be trickier, but we were just fast enough that we kind of just destroyed Evray. But yeah, that at least took some more thought. How did Altana go? Well, Altana used their Stone Gaze on Riku and didn't petrify, so that was like the perfect opening. And then, yeah, I took a while to land the first slow, but then we chained slow, haste, slow, and that was basically just enough time. So yeah, I think if Titus had been hit and petrified on the first Stone Gaze, I would have just opened the lock and basically got a reroll of the fight. Admittedly with Titus at 1 HP, but yeah, with Riku being hit and not petrified, it was all fine. Yeah, I probably could have done that too. Yeah, provided the slow connects, the slow haste slow is also more efficient. But if you miss the slow a bunch of times, then yeah. Oh, did I not have Delay Buster? Okay. Also that reason. I think you're right, actually, now I think about it. I don't want to talk to you, I want to talk to the safe sphere. No! Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, well we got an autosave after here anyway, so we can go ahead and do the speed up. Even if it crashes, we won't have to refight Natus or anything. So, onto the Calmlands. Yeah, I don't think there should be really too much trouble in the Calmlands. I mean, things can always get a bit dodgy with ambushes, I guess. Now, double Anaconda. Yeah, there's some of the encounters that be a bit rough. We're not sort of like doing, yeah, we're not doing damage in quite big enough chunks to be killing the high HP fiends super fast. But yeah, I don't think we'll have too much trouble. Do we have Sleep Buster now? I think did we just get it? No, we do have Bio as well, just Bio and Sleep for stuff, yeah. That chest is just some, like, Confused Ward for Yuna or whatever, right? Yes. No, I didn't get Sleep Buster yet. RIP. Okay, here, I think I probably still want to keep Yuna out of the front line. Wakka's going to be faster than most of the slow enemies that I want to get a status on, so he can be in the front line, I think. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright, the wolf is... yeah, the wolf's a bit faster than Wakka, that makes sense, but Tidus is going before it and should just... Ooh, does he kill it? Yeah, I think he would. Not the Gaga's that one, but this one. Yeah, he will. Okay. So that just dies, we steal from the mech, and we can silence the Flan. Or Noblaze. Yeah, I mean, this seems fine. How are we going to kill it? Oh, it should die to Blizzara. Okay. So maybe we can just kill it right now then. Sure. Alright, we won't bother with sphere levels until we get to the next sphere. And let's go back to that starting party. Yeah, the fact that Tidus and Riku go before the wolf means I'm fine leaving Wakka in the front, I think. Again, it's just ambush that's going to do anything to us. Yeah, I mean, this is the same party, but kind of slower. Oh, Wakka even goes before the bee. Bad news for the bee. And Tidus gets 2 turns before the Flan. Jeez. Okay, well. Ooh, is Aaron one-shotting the mole? Maybe I should have thought a little harder about this. Yeah, I knew that was happening. I guess we're not one-shotting the mole without a crit. Interesting. In that case, change of plan. Yeah, that wasn't very smart. I should have thought a little harder about that. No, that doesn't help. I guess I could just threaten them all. Sure. Right, because then someone else attacking, even with the armored penalty, plus Aaron's attack should be enough to kill them all. I think now, is Waka slightly stronger than Titus? Yeah, I don't get a free attack with Riku. I think Waka might be slightly stronger than Titus, based on the damage from the bee versus the wolf in that first battle. I suppose we can also just throw a sleep attack at this. Oh, okay. Aaron's stronger than I thought. Yeah, we've got kind of the perfect amount of AP to be able to one-shot the stuff we're supposed to be able to one-shot, even without kind of grinding extra fights, so yeah. And we don't need to go talk to the wandering shop. Yeah, we can buy the magic counter armor, why not? Yeah. Don't really plan on using other equipment at all in this whole save file, even in the end game, and even if I do, we could customize any of this stuff, so. Alright, well, easy encounters so far. Waka goes before the bee again. Just check that Aaron kills the mole. Yeah, my original idea of initial equipment Dark Aeons was, the part of the point of that was to not allow capturing. So of course, assuming I go through with that, then I wouldn't use the magic counter buckler either, but I don't know, who knows, I could always make a copy of the save file for some other challenge, so yeah, it's just kind of no real downside in not just buying it there, I think. Okay, what am I trying to do now? I guess have Yuna take a dummy turn. And then kill it with Lulu. right? Did I do a swap? I did a dummy switch with Titus right at the beginning, right? Yeah, I think I did.
私がやるわ。
My characters are so fast, it's hard to tell. Definitely don't mind getting this encounter. One reason, yeah, I mean, one thing I could imagine doing is like capturing for the sake of just having the challenge of taking on the monster arena creations, but not using any of the, you know, not using stat spheres they drop or not using equipment still, just as like a way to capture, but otherwise be initial equipment or whatever. So yeah, I haven't 100% decided what I'm doing with this save file. Titus? Can we just hop off the edge of that ledge, please? No. Oh, that's not great. Well then. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. That's my first plan. It's not perfectly flat, you can't jump. Yes, yes. Well, we can't guarantee a kill on the wolf before it does anything here. With that in mind... So Riku has lower HP, which means it probably targets her. If it targets Waku and puts him to sleep, we're taking a hit from the flan, although that wouldn't kill anybody else, so I think we can just get this out of the way. Did go for Waku, but no sleep. Okay. That's fine. So Waku, yeah, so now we're just... Yeah, so we can recover just fine here. Just put up a Null Blaze. Alright. I guess I can also just life Titus, because the AP from this battle is sure to be a make or break deal. Yeah, it's just the sort of burst of strength towards the end of Wakka's grid coming in. Wakka did something already. I think Titus probably needs to actually do a weapon change. So we'll let Riku... Oh, Riku did something too. Never mind. Yeah, the stat scaling is definitely a little weird in the standard sphere grid. I don't know, it's not a big deal. Preemptive strike, you say? Don't mind if I do. Titus not happy with the wolf in that last encounter, taking out his frustration on that one. Alright, so this looks like we can line everything up perfectly. That was a surprisingly large amount of AP. I suppose overkilling the wolf helped. Well, yeah, we overkilled the bees too. Yeah, it does kind of feel like attack reels is not balanced around being able to hit 12 consistently.
久しぶりユーナスとても木の黒
事情を聞か
At least it can't crit.
先ほど召喚師ユーナとが発見したい他にベベルの状況
Yeah, the fact that you can run the timer down to get 3 of a kind is silly.
エボンが混乱すればだがよジーンにも近
ご忠告先生
君たちがガードいささか今度はさ何を
はい
では私は
Alright, let's just save for, I don't know, an opportunity to do level ups, whatever. And there's another strength plus 4 coming. Yep. Titus has a couple of strength plus 4s at the tail end of his grid too, but we're not quite there yet. And we picked up a few more speed spheres. It'd be embarrassing to run out of speed spheres. That would be something. Okay, so I could have copycat, or I'd be close to copycat if I was using keys, but I'm not, at least for now. We take the detour for Demi? I guess so. I'm not thrilled to be doing this. I could get 30 speed spheres by losing to Balgamine. Yeah, that to me still kind of goes against the no summon idea, but sure. I don't think our lack of speed spheres is really going to be much of a problem. We are getting them from some of the enemies here. It's just we're using them pretty quickly. Okay. We're not going to go talk to the Monster Arena dude, let's just head straight to the exit. Yeah, this fight without the ambush is totally under control. Except Oren did that. Well. Not gonna quickly grab the Sun Sigil? Haha. No. Yeah. I don't really want to embarrass myself by doing any Chocobo racing on stream. Much less in a challenge where I'm probably not going to use Titus's Celestial Weapon anyway. Well, this is a little awkward. How much health do you have, Mr. Maul? Wow, look at the brags here with these Chocobo Racer experts. So the issue I'm seeing here is I can't kill the mole and get another turn before the element. I guess that's fine. Oh, never mind. Speedbot Riku to the rescue. This is gonna die, right? Yes. Don't mind me, just way too fast. Alright. Can we do... No, we actually need to take a turn with you. Kamari can level up very soon. Yeah, it's exciting. Can you tell I'm excited? I'm pretty sure if I put more thought into it, I could level Kamari up somewhat, but even by this stage, it just didn't feel too worthwhile. Alright. Well, this is a provoke opportunity, I think. Yeah. And we can stick provoke on Titus and... Or, sorry, protect on Titus and provoke and not have to worry about bad breath at all. Because the spit attack bypasses defense, but it's still a physical attack, so protect and defend and cheer and stuff work. Who's going to be dealing damage here? Probably Lulu and Aaron? Sure. Yeah, that damage is not a problem. Probably should have just had Titus haste himself, to be honest. Yeah, I think I don't know, we're dealing damage fast enough here. I'm not going to bother with buffs. I probably should cheer though, yeah. A couple of cheers have got to be worthwhile. Alright, now we just kill it. Oh, I thought we were going to kill it. There we go. And how much MP do we burn there? Like a third of Titus's, or not even, and like a quarter of Lulu's? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I think we know what happens here. Ambush day. Alright, not too bad at all. Probably should have done something like a prey there. Oh well. Nah. Okay. Well, I thought I'd get through the Calm Lands, and I did, and I think we should have time for Defender X here as well. I'm not going to use Provoke, but it's still not going to be a particularly difficult battle. Yeah, Yuna's MP getting real low. And there's Dispel, okay. Alright, so what's the plan here? I mean, we can just go for an RN tank strategy. Too bad I have Guard and not Sentinel, but it's fine. Yeah, I guess we can dispel Mighty Guard, that's true. I guess I can use... Yeah, we should get a mental breakdown. Maybe an armor break. So we can use Darkbuster at the beginning. Yeah, that sounds fine. Alright, let's have unit... Okay, yeah. Let's have unit out of the party in case there's a connection through darkness here. That's fine. Does he always counter Darkbuster with Blast Punch? Yeah, I guess he does. Okay. Right, I think I knew that. I don't have Hastiger yet, no. Alright, so we have one more attack coming up. So let's do... Guess we can get RN buffed up. Oh, that's a little annoying. Right, I guess that counter... Ah, shoot. Yeah. So now we don't have guard up for Haymaker. Okay, well we can survive that just with defending. Kinda. I think we're better off getting some protects down. Well, Whacker, yeah. Whacker's gonna get hit again by Blast Punch here, but that's okay. I could Dispel and recast Haste. I mean, true. Don't know that I really need to do that, but you are right. Yeah, that would be... That actually does work out pretty well timing-wise, because I get a second turn with Yuna, and I can get the protect down on Aaron. So he would lose haste though, right? But that doesn't really matter. Right, but he'd regain the haste. No, I don't like having... Don't really like having Yuna in the front line there though, so let's do this instead. Yeah. I think I can recover from a connection through darkness here, but probably not on, or possibly not on Yuna. Yeah, I like your idea. Let's do the Dispel and Recast Haste. That's not something that happens very often. And I still get 2 turns on Yuna. So... Dispel... Haste... Guard... Yeah, he'll be able to survive this. He's got defense, extra defense from his grid. Might be a bit close actually. Okay, yeah, a bit close but not too bad. Alright, now I think I don't bother with Darkbuster because Darkbuster's annoying because it always brings out the silly Blast Punch. I think I just have Aaron set up to tank everything except the Blast Punches and get going with Chia, heal Aaron when I need to. Yeah. That's Chia number 3. Four. Alright, and there's number 5. Can I make an attack here with Aaron? Not completely sure what the counter is like on the Blast Punch, so let's just wait. Start getting focus on Lulu, since she is also going to be doing damage here. Oh, I never got Yuna into haste. Well, that probably doesn't matter at this point. I guess we'll deal damage with Titus and Lulu, sure. Yes, everyone here is hasted. Doesn't matter if I get hit by Blast Punch. Okay, we've got one more attack before Haymaker, but let's just get Aaron healed anyway. I think this is only focus number 2. It might be number 3. Alright, and he has enough HP for Haymaker still. So there is going to be a counter, there is going to be a Blast Punch on this, but that's fine. Yeah, Haymaker's gonna now do like 1300. Oh, I guess I get a free attack of Aeon. Nice. Okay, we take those. And yeah, no problem attacking with Titus. Well, 1124. Wow. Cheer is pretty good. Yeah, too bad we only have the Ara spells here. Well, they're still doing okay-ish damage. Another free attack with Aeon. Timing has worked out very nicely with not having Aeon getting blast punched and delayed. Guess I can do a dummy weapon switch with Kamari just for free AP. And Riku too. Maybe did... Yeah, I think I did something possibly with Riku already. Oh well. Okay, now we just get damage in with Titus and Lulu. Go to 2 times speed. I'm gonna see another blast punch here, I think. Oh no. This one we will though. Yeah, you do have to watch the delay on Blast Punch, but because we still have 3 character slots alive, it's really not going to be a problem. Yeah, I can't remember if we're seeing a Blast Punch on this physical attack. Let's just get Yuna into haste. Nope, not the boss. Nothing really to do with this turn. Maybe get an attack in with Aeon, but I don't want him to get blast punched. Of course we could just Dark Buster, but this way is 100% safe. Yeah, and he would have seen a blast punch. Okay, but this is a free attack. Now let's heal. Lulu is just not doing that much DPS here, sadly. Would definitely make a difference having access to the tier 3 elemental spells, but yeah, we're actually not particularly close even on the grid yet. Alright, probably should drop a heal. Now we can drop an attack there. Those changes in camera angle in this fight kind of confuse me. It feels like, oh, that's what you see when the enemy's about to die, but he's getting low, but he's not dead. Mighty God. Let's get a spell on the case. Right, we dispelled Armor Break. Huh. Forgot about that. We still have a quarter of the way to go as well. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Alright, well, let's set things up so Aaron gets 2 turns and we can reapply. Oh, we're not going to be able to reapply Power Break necessarily because it's rank 4. Well, it definitely wasn't worth it from Titus's point of view. It was worth it from Lulu's point of view. But yeah, I completely forgot about dispelling the breaks. Don't think Aaron's going to have enough time there for a rank 4 action plus guard, but he might, so let's not take the blast. Or, shoot, I forgot the timing on the blast punch. Ah, screw it. Yeah, well... Oh, and that would have worked out. Oh, that was silly. I shouldn't have attacked with Titus. For some reason I forgot that... Yeah, I wasn't sure I set it up right. So I shouldn't have attacked with Titus, then I would have been able to armor break here and still guard. I mean, it's all fine. It's just... Yeah, we're not going to be able to... Let's see here. So I want a little bit of a tick delay. That's probably not enough. Could try... No, we know that that's... We know that that's not quite enough. Alright, so Yuna's turn. Okay, yeah. Yuna's turn probably is okay here. Now I do want to do an extra attack though. And take the blast punch. Yes. Okay, yeah, so we'll be able to play that same game next time. Let's just drop a heal again. Okay, so now we can armor break and still guard. And now Titus can deal damage again. Alright, good stuff. Okay, we have to watch for the slow gut counter here, I think. Can't remember if it's 5 or 6 attacks. Yeah, let's pass on this attack from Lulu, maybe. You must be nearly dead. Yes, alright. Well, I can't say that was a much more interesting battle than if we just cheesed it with Provoke, but whatever. Okay. I've still got some more time. Another quarter of an hour or so. We can go up and fight Bran and Yankee. We actually might run out of speed spheres leveling Kamari. Well, I say that. He doesn't exactly need a lot of speed spheres on his grid.
通り過ぎる景色にお別れをしてたんだよな。
Alright. Let's do... Oh, let's just do all the sphere level stuff after Kamari's fight.
Mate!
Can't remember which one it's best to kill first here. I mean, haste makes, obviously haste is doubling the enemy turns, but it is indeed time to spam lance it. But Berserk definitely makes Bulldoze more dangerous. I think I killed Baran first. It doesn't matter too much. I'm just listening to the Japanese voicing for a minute. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, too bad we don't have red armlet equipped, but shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I might wait on that self-destruct, thanks. Alright, I guess we're gonna get Mighty Guard here in a second. Yeah, I mean, part of what makes this so easy is the combination of their low stats and especially the low agility. Like getting to almost 3 lancets per one of their turns is nice. I don't quite know what I can't quite remember how the stat changes work. You definitely don't want to give them... I think the problem with raising... Yeah, it's some combination of like raising Kamari's HP and raising his strength and or magic does do... Like raising the enemy HP isn't a big deal, but raising their magic, strength, agility would all be a little problematic. We can also probably just... Yeah, because he didn't pick up Protect. We can just smack him. Deal damage slightly faster this way. Might have to abort and heal. Nope, shouldn't have to. Double sorcery armlet. Wow.
強くなったな。
One for each arm.
ヴィランは嬉しいぞ。ヴィランをしかと本山は決
True. I was almost taken out at the end.
昔召喚ユーナのお前を
ありがとう。
Kimari superiority demonstrated though.
でも私は
なら立派
I mean, getting Kimari up to his full 2044 health is not irrelevant. Like, he can defend and survive a cross cleave. You know, it's like... Yeah, he's not exactly useful in the Red Spheres only Own Sphere Grid, but he's not utterly useless. Yeah. Yeah, let's see how many of these 12 speed spheres he uses up. What's this? Hastiger? Nice, okay. That's good. Yeah, getting close-ish to the end of the grids, at least some of them. Oh. I just overlooked Kimari because I'm so used to it. Alright, which way are we going? Let's go up. Burning a speed sphere for +1 accuracy. It is pretty boring. I even find it kind of boring that you can just go to Riku's Sphere Grid so early and get Steal and Use. Like, once you've done it once, that's kind of... I don't know. Yeah. You're gonna have trouble... Are you allowing like these little extra kind of pockets of stats, or are you being strict about only the circle? Because you're probably going to need to do the cheesy strat with Avenger and Overdrive, or SOS Overdrive, plus, you know, to kill Anima. Oh, only the circle? Okay. Let's see, maybe that doesn't cost you much strength. Did I spend... Oh, never mind. Well, it's the Own Sphere Grid Kamarioni strat, where against Anima, you basically need... So that, yeah, I guess I have that YouTube video on my YouTube from years ago. Alright, well, we can just leave him now. Yes, we had basically enough to grab all his stats. So the trouble with Anima is that if you play the first phase out normally and you let your other characters get KO'd by Seymour's spells, you just have nowhere near enough time to kill Anima before Pain. Like, Kamari is just too slow. You don't even get a second turn before Pain. Even if Seymour goes over the threshold from Poison. So the cheesy strat is to use an overdrive right at the beginning, like just Seed Cannon Seymour right at the beginning. That makes him summon Anima right away. Anima pains one of your allies, which gives Kamari 60% overdrive with SOS Overdrive and Avenger. It's not cheesy, I guess, it's like going against the spirit of the single character challenge. And then Kamari gets to fit in an attack which has to crit, and then a Seed Cannon before he would die to the pain to kill Anima. You do need the SOS nulls though for the last phase. There's no way around that. Alright. Actually, hold on. I was curious. How much strength? So you missed this strength? And that strength. I think Anima... Oh, and this strength? I don't think you can beat Anima at all then. Well, I'm not really seeing how you could do it. Okay, let's see. Well, I've done all the levels up for everyone else. I'm going to save Gagazette for next time. I will still stream, hopefully next Sunday, about the same time. It's been fun doing that. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Some of those arguments are not worth having, I have to say. Well, Blitz, I mean, it doesn't work. Like, clear spheres and stats and extra stat spheres aren't available before Anima, and if you don't have the full complement of strength because of not having those strength nodes off to the side, you can't even do the Avenger strat. Because I mean, there's like you have no way of raising, you don't have stat spheres. Oh, sorry, I see what you're saying. You're saying if you have access to as many stat spheres as you want right from the beginning. Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I'm dumb. I even knew you... No, it's my bad. I even knew that was what you were talking about last week and I forgot. And I just read unlimited clear spheres plus stat spheres rather than also unlimited stat spheres. Sorry. Okay, yeah, forget everything I said. Yeah. Alright, anyway, that's going to do it for the stream today. That was pretty fun. We kind of smashed Evray, did okay in the battles afterwards. Pretty fun battle against Seymour, Calmlands, Defender X. Yep, all good. No more game overs. I think we've only had the one to, funny enough, Kamari. But yeah, I'll pick this up again this time next week. Thanks for hanging out and watching.